I mean, it's just, he had to feel it's coming, man. It's on, and then he did lights. So he started here. They working around. Oh, sorry, but you might have got me. It's the house from Cody Keith.
How Kentucky versus James Abson.
Morning, Your Honor. May it please report.
Are you James Abson?
Yes, sir.
This is 24CR0050. You born in 1974?
Yeah.
What are the last four digits of your social security number?
9964.
It was a Commonwealth hat. Shocked you come around.
Yeah, we have a felony plea.
Mr. Abson, I've been informed that you filed a motion that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person we just identified in 24CR0050?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment prepared today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
And you view the evidence Commonwealth has against you, believe you're fully informed about your case. You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yeah.
You have a right, I'm gonna go over and then I'm gonna ask you, you have a right not to testify against yourself, and to make yourself, right to speak, right to jury, right to be represented by counsel at your trial, right to defend the proxy and not witnesses, call testify against you, right to use evidence, right to call witnesses. So it's a matter of how I reported you lose and right to apply the Commonwealth's plea on reasonable doubt that you get the charge against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea that you waive all those rights. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence for law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting your recommendation, I will wait pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation. Pro in the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Do you understand that? Y'all will step to that. Mr. Stockton, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, Mr. Abson will plead guilty possession of controlled substance, first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5. He'll be referred to the SSC, receive credit for time served. He'll obtain and maintain gainful employment. All evidence in this matter will be destroyed.
He's not eligible for drug court.
No, well, he was in drug court years ago. He's eligible probably now. And I would say if he has any problems, that's where he's headed.
You'll step back over there. Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yeah.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment? If you do so your own free will?
Yeah.
Know your constitutional rights, to your desire to proceed and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law.
Yeah.
Is that your signature on the document?
Yes.
You understand that after entering this plea, any future convictions will be enhanced as under persistent felony offender law. You understand that?
Yes.
Right. I'll accept the agreement and schedule the sentencing for October the 10th. Okay? You get probation parole officer. Angela Albertson.
And Your Honor, just small point of order, Mr. Abson has a patch that was a part of pretrial monitoring. I guess, did that come off? The court was reluctant to take that off at his arraignment. We were here
Let's wait till he's sentenced. We'll wait till he's sentenced, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Leverage, you have a case if someone's present in the courtroom?
Walter Brown, Judge.
Okay, let's go ahead. So you got everything. You should.
Thank you, Judge.
Commonwealth versus Walter Gale Brown. On the docket is Walter Brown. Are you Walter Gale Brown?
Yes, sir.
We're here today for sentencing. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
24CR0045. Is your year of birth 1973?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6063. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
I have.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
On plea of guilty to charges, Commonwealth recommended a sentence of 6 years on count one, which is trafficking, 3 years on count two, 12 months on count three, and 7 days on count four, all run concurrent with a total of 6 years. The sentence to be probated and supervised for 5 years. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
What's the court cost of this case?
There's the, Mr. Gordon.
Now, you understood when you pled that this is enhanceable, the DUI was enhanceable. You understand that? And you, and this other one's enhanced on the persistent felony offender law and the felony is correct. Is that right? Okay. The reason I asked you to speak up is a voice actor. It's a voice actor. $820. You need some time to pay that?
Please.
Okay, you pay it at $60 a month, first payment. Then do 30 days from today, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Meet with the probation parole officer there. You have anything else?
No, you're not gonna excuse me.
Oh, he hasn't done that yet? Okay, he needs to fill out the DUI guilty plea form.
Okay.
Thought he would, it already done that.
I'll need it.
Did y'all get somebody to turn the air conditioner on? First time ever. Angela Albertson. Carlo versus Angela Albertson. You're here for arraignment. Can I have that file? Angela Albertson, 24 CR 0068. Are you Angela Albertson?
Yes, sir.
What's the year of birth?
126,
You need
82,
to speak up, man. I'm sorry.
1982,
Last four digits of your social security number?
9585.
Okay. Yeah, right, for name silent, you're represented by counsel. The grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment charging you with receiving stolen property firearm. You understand what that charge is? Okay. Counselor, you acknowledge the danger your client received in that one formal reading and include not hearing concerning all pre-trial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's your negotiation days?
September 27th at 9 a.m. here.
You'll be here on September 27th at 9 a.m. here at Albany. And the next court date after that is October 10th. Okay? Both of those are a condition of your bond. I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order. It says the Commonwealth give you information to prepare for your defense. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
James Armstrong. Commonwealth versus James Armstrong, 24 CR 0013 for a pretrial conference and 24 CR 0035 for certain motions. Are you James Armstrong?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1963? Last four digits, social security number 8043.
Yes, sir.
Y'all are keying the mic over there, please. What does the Commonwealth have to say in this case?
Your Honor, we still need to get medical records from the dentist and from UK as regards to the victim. And we have filed a motion asking the court to sign an order so we can get those records. I would suggest if you set it next month, we may have them, we may not. If you want to go out 2 months, we can do that.
Be fine,
Once we get the records, we'll be ready to go.
and we're trying to get Mr. Armstrong bill stabilized.
November the 7th.
November 7th, be fine. You can go.
Should we go ahead and put a negotiation day before that, or do y'all just get together on?
We're pretty informal, Your Honor. If you want-
I'll do, when we get to one for October, I'll just do an agree or send it over to Cody.
Okay. Archie Boykin. Commonwealth versus Archie Boykin, 24 CI 0061. Are you Archie Boykin?
Yes, sir.
He was born in 1976.
Sir.
Last four digits of your social security number,
8005.
8005. You're here for arraignment. You're represented by counsel. You're rocking and silent. The grand jury of Clinton County's returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance in the first degree, trafficking of controlled substance in the first degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of marijuana. Do you understand those charges? Okay. Counsel, you acknowledge the identity of your client receiving that away from or reading on there, plead not guilty, reserving all pretrial.
I do, Your Honor. I do.
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order here. Mr. Boykin, your attorney will be getting information to help you prepare for your defense. You'll be here on October the 10th, September the 27th at 9 a.m. for a negotiation, and October the 10th at 9 a.m. a court date. Both of those are conditions to the bond. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Could you announce?
Oh, sorry. Attorney Shanna Bertram. I'm with the Public Defender's Office, a conflict attorney.
We have your, I guess we have your email and everything.
Yes.
Great. Okay, thank you very much. Clifton Carter. Clifton Carter. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Clifton Carter, 23 CR 0066. Clifton Carter. You born in 1988?
Yeah.
Last four digits, social security number 5337. Do you have an attorney? Were you in district court? Were you in district court here?
I think it was at the regs.
Your submission?
Yes, sir.
You have an
No, it's a full
affidavit
case.
on, you have an affidavit on this gentleman?
I didn't think I was listed on the contract.
No. I'm for the purpose of arraignment, I'm gonna appoint a public advocate. Are you planning on hiring your own attorney, or do you have enough money to? If you stand in for arraignment, and then we'll have him fill out a form, I'll sign an order.
Yes, Judge.
The grand jury of Clinton County has returned an indictment. Mr. Carter. Charged you with flagrant non-support. You understand what that is, don't you? Okay. Counselor, you sort of all three time motions.
Yes, Judge. and-
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order here. While the Commonwealth provides you with the information they have about your case, you need to be here on September 27th at 9 a.m. for negotiations, and October 10th, 9 a.m. for your next court date. Both of those are conditions you bond, okay? Brandon Clark,
Judge, he's incarcerated in Clinton County.
move him down to the jail dock. Luther Connor. Luther Connor. Commonwealth versus Luther Connor. 0064 and 0065. You are Luther Connor,
Yes, sir.
born in 2002.
Yes, sir.
That's for reason social security number 0424.
Yes, sir.
It was held pre-trial conference.
Judge, we were here a couple of days ago, the Commonwealth had extended, as you would, a final offer. I went over that with Mr. Connor. I think we're, if you would, on terms between now and the next.
You what now?
On terms, if you would, between now and the next negotiation day, insofar as if there's any motion.
Mr. Stockton, you want to come around?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
What is the holdup on this?
He's got two cases, one being possession of a firearm, a convicted felon, and the other is possession of land. I entered an offer that included prison time, so he's, I guess he's needing time to file a motion to consider it, so.
With regards to the gun charge, Judge, we're looking at the evidence. This is a fairly recent case, seeing if we can get rid of that particular case by motion practice.
I don't know, if he's gonna file a motion, I don't care to have one more pre-trial conference. If not, you can trial date next time, or this time anyone, whatever the court desires.
And Judge, we don't need to negotiate. We have
October
the
10th,
offer, so,
be prepared to enter a plea, or we'll set a speedy trial date.
yes, Your Honor.
Charles Dickens. Anybody know where Charles Dickens is? Cromwell versus Charles Dickens, 24 CI 0043 and 24 CR 0044. And Charles Dickens.
Yes.
Born in 1961.
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 5978.
Yes.
You're on pretrial conference.
Judge, if we could recall this one, I have some plea paperwork. I think Mr. Dickens is gonna sign. I didn't know that he was here, so we could call this one at the end.
Okay, Ashley Duvall. Mr. Dickens, you gonna give Mr. Dickens the paperwork so you're looking at it, or? Ashley Duvall. Ashley Duvall. Cromwell versus Ashley Duvall, 24 CR 0048 for sentencing. What is it?
The plea paperwork says probated, so she's on for sentencing, but there's also an order granting pre-trial diversion that is in.
So it's the Commonwealth's office got the mistake in.
Don't know which one you intended.
I intended the diversion, so we just made a mistake in the office.
Okay, and I'm not sure in the file, I'm not gonna double check that the motion is in there, in her pre-trial diversion. Cause I only saw the order of clear.
If we bring that file, I think we closed it.
This is a motion to enter pre-trial diversion.
There should be a second. In order granting diversion, not a motion.
What was she charged with?
Possession. She had a DUI, just related to the DUI. She got 66 days zero credit. She wanted to special for program. And that's the issue. When we did the paperwork, we did the probation and Commonwealth's office. It should say.
If y'all just correct that, I'll sign it. Is there any reason for her to stay around for that? So you're in drug court now, right?
That's
Yes.
correct.
Okay. Well, I'll just go ahead and mark her off here. You know, make sure the paperwork's good.
Thank you, Judge.
Johnny Duvall. What are they gonna do? Let's give it up, Johnny. Come over, Johnny, are you Johnny Duvall? This 24 CR 0063. Good morning, Mr. Duvall. You were born in 1970. Last four digits, social security number 2803. We're here, on a pre-trial conference. You have a motion to suppress.
I also said a motion to suppress, Judge, but we have resolved the case. We have a motion to enter.
Just hold it right there. Yeah, just hold it right there. Okay, is it felony plea or diversion?
That's felony pleas.
Mr. Duvall, motion's been tendered, says you wish to enter a plea. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Now, we have a voice activated microphone. Until you sound up, the camera won't go on, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person we just identified in 24 CR 0063?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today at all?
No.
Okay, have you discussed this matter with your attorney, and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you reviewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you, believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea of guilty, I need to know that you are fully understand your rights. And I'm gonna go over them at the end. I'm gonna ask you if you understand. Okay. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak, trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter, higher court if you lose, and right to part of the Commonwealth, proving on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty and charged against you. By entering guilty plea today, you give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes.
Now, I may consider Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I'll review precinct's investigation report done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher punishment, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Mr. Stockton, will you come forward and tell us what the recommendation is?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Duvall will plead guilty to trafficking and controlled substance first degree methamphetamine, receive a sentence of 5 years. He'll also plead guilty to possession of a handgun by a convicted felon, receive a sentence of 5 years. Those two sentences shall run concurrently for a total of 5 years to serve. He shall forfeit $1,502 to the Commonwealth of Kentucky. He shall forfeit the black 9mm handgun, and it'll be disposed of in accordance with the laws of Kentucky. The Commonwealth opposes probation and shop probation. Defendant shall receive credit for any time served and pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes.
You do so of your own free will? You know, your constitutional rights is desire to proceed with your plea and allow the court to fix your punishment. Is that right?
Yes.
You understand that after this guilty plea is entered, any future convictions could be enhanced as far as range of penalty under the law. Is that your signature on the document?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, good on the second.
Now, this is 5 years to serve. Is that correct?
It is, Judge.
We all get away from the Commonwealth Attorney, please, while we're trying to do business. Thank you so much. As a matter of fact, I'm doing a judicial college in 3 weeks, and one of the things is protecting the Commonwealth Attorney from hovering defense lawyers topics.
Been good talking.
Okay. Okay, you realize any future convictions could be enhanced. You said, your signature, I'm going to accept the agreement. For now, subject to PSI, schedule a sentencing date on October 10th. You're in the custody of the jail.
Judge, if I may, could request a report that Mr. Duvall be allowed to stay out pending.
You're not gonna do that. Thank you, Bob. You can start getting his days in and they'll count. His days will count, so you can take him in custody. Gregory Goodman. Let's go to, let's change course here and do Marion County Detention Center. Richard Cross, I believe your client is up there. Marion County Detention Center, Joseph Wallace.
Judge, Sharon Sidwell, I'm representing Mr. Wallace. I've got appointed on his case.
Okay, that'll be fine. But Marion County has another court date, so we're gonna take that. Just hold him, let him be next, okay? Mr. Stockton, are you ready for Joseph Wallace?
Yes.
Commonwealth versus Joseph Wallace. Mr. Wallace, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, this is 24 CR 0055, Commonwealth Kentucky versus Joseph Wallace. Mr. Wallace, were you born in 1976?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 4673.
Yes, sir.
You're here today on a pretrial conference. Counsel, what do you have here?
Judge, I just got the discovery
You
in
need to
this.
speak up.
I'm sorry, Judge, I just got the discovery in this and I've spoken with the Commonwealth. We've agreed to set another negotiation day.
Negotiation day on September 27th, next court appearance on October 10th. What's this gentleman charged with?
He started with trafficking and drugs. He was supposed to be living in the residence of his wife, which is Angela Wallace, also on the docket. And there was quite a bit of drug explaining, so I did a pretrial on both of them. Now that he's got counsel, we'll either settle it the next time we go probably.
What's his bond?
He's a state prison.
State prisoner, okay. Well, your attorney will be up to see you. We have a negotiation day set up on the 27th. We'll do you need to do a transportation order. to
Yes,
bring
sir.
you down here. And then October 10th, okay? Marion County, do we have any further need? If not, y'all can be excused, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And Judge, if I may very briefly, Ms. Wallace is here. Mr. Wallace is, I guess, would be co-defendant. Why?
Can you tell me?
We can call that-
Her case, Angela Wallace.
And Judge, that's all I have. Excuse.
Absolutely. Where are you from?
Russell County,
Russell.
Charles Branson's brother-in-law.
Oh, is that right?
I think it's been a
It's
while.
been a while.
Yes.
You were probably a mere child when I saw you last.
Yes,
time.
thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Good
Thanks.
seeing you. Commonwealth versus Angela Wallace, 24 CR 005. Are you Angela Wallace?
Yes,
Born 1972.
yes,
Last four digits, social security number 7871.
yes, sir.
Okay, I guess your husband, is that her husband or former husband?
Former husband.
Former husband, which we just set a negotiation date for him for September 27th. And the next court appearance for October 10th. We'll set the same for you and both of them conditions your bond, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Gregory Goodman. Commonwealth versus Gregory Goodman. 24 CR 0060. Are you Gregory Goodman?
Yes.
Born in 1964.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 9506.
Yes.
Okay, what do we have here, Mr. Stockton? Is that a pretrial conference?
Felony plea, Your Honor.
Let's pass Mr. Goodman up again. Brian Goss, let Mr. Goodman sit there at the table with you, he can work on that. Rose. I can see if I think this building. It's not that. Issues are, somebody leaving out. Are you Brian Gross?
Yes, sir.
Oh, when Cumberland came, we spelled it Groce, so I said Dross, so I apologize. I was quickly corrected. You born in 1985,
Yes, sir.
last four digits, social security number 2218.
Yes.
You're here on 24 CR 0031, 41, and 58 for pretrial child agreement.
Your Honor, Mr. Gross and Mr. Pennington, just about 5 minutes ago, made a counter offer to me. And I've got too much going through my mind today. We just set it for negotiation day. I'm going to go through this case to make sure I get it right.
I mean, just because you're working the whole thing with one attorney, you got too much on your mind.
I
Y'all want to
apologize.
multitask. People swarming around you like flies. Okay, negotiation date for September 27th, next court appearance, October 10th. Okay. Haley Harbor. Haley Harbor. Haley Harbor.
Ms. Harper, we resolved her case on Tuesday. And I'm really struggling to see if she understood if I told her to be here this morning, because I thought I did, but she's not here and I'll get her here. She may have thought she's supposed to be here Tuesday, which was her next scheduled court date. So we'll get her here.
Okay, until we get her here, I'll issue a bench warrant.
I understand that, but I think I may be the culprit. I may not be. She's still living.
Your Honor, I do want to make certain Mr. Perigin is here and we're ready to enter a guilty plea on regards to his
I hadn't
case.
called his case yet.
I just wanted to,
Yeah. Nikki Hutcherson. Nikki Hutcherson.
I don't understand. Yeah.
Are you Nikki Hutcherson?
Yes, sir.
21 CR 00124. You born in 1987. Last four digits, social security number 5647. We're here for review, it says.
I think we just need to, continue this generally withdrawal because she's completed the specialty program and she's still on probation, but she'll probably be going to be inactive for Mr. Payne.
What was she charged with recently?
I don't have that in
What
front
were
of
you
me.
charged with?
I got put on drug court for probation violation.
Trafficking? Or you-
Trafficking.
Then you violated your probation. Okay. So you just want to pass over her and let her go into probation?
Judge, what happened on this case, usually when somebody completes drug court, they come to me and I review it and set it to what we're gonna do with them next. This case, her drug court was transferred to Pulaski County, and Judge Whitaker done an order that she completed drug court, and at the bottom of that order, Judge Whitaker asked for her to be added to the court docket for a review. That's what they do up there. So that's why she was added to the court docket, but I'll handle it.
Okay. Good luck to you.
Yeah. Um,
Michael Likens.
I'll call you Judge Gross.
I like it when you don't pre-trial. He's still moving back, so he is being, yeah.
Commonwealth versus Michael Likens, 24 CR 0008. Are you Michael Likens?
Yes, I am.
Born in 1960.
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 3813.
Yes, sir.
You're here for pre-trial conference. You're representing Mr. Cost. Mr. Stockton, what do you have to say?
Could we have one more pre-trial negotiation day? I thought.
September the 27th for negotiation at 9 a.m. here, and October 10th is your next court date. Both of them conditioned your bond, okay?
Your Honor, he has got a new indictment. He is yet to be served.
Well, the problem is, Mr. Krause, is I thought it was going last month and there was a problem, so it's this month.
Oh, okay, I
Yeah.
misunderstood you.
No, you
That's
didn't.
fine.
I just didn't have my facts.
Well, if he's gonna be. Well, if he's got an indictment coming today. Hey,
You want to arraign one day?
27th will be fine.
You're gonna be indicted today? Okay, what?
And I would ask the same bond because he lives out of state and he always shows up at court.
Well, I'll issue a summons to him.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, and what you need to do, where do you live, sir?
Fairland Cemetery Road.
What town?
Here.
Albany,
I thought you said you lived out of state.
He was in Indiana when he was recuperating from his ailments. He was back home.
All right, well, we'll issue a summons to him to make
Thank you, Your
sure.
Honor.
Jason Murphy, Cromwell versus Jason Murphy, 24 CI 0062. Are you Jason Murphy?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1998. So last four digits, social security number 6784. You're on a pre-trial conference.
Have a misdemeanor plea, Your Honor.
Here, what's the original charge?
Extracted marijuana over 8 ounces, but once I got to looking in the case, it looks like it was quite a bit of marijuana seed.
It was what?
Marijuana seeds rather than processed marijuana. That's what I'm saying.
Marijuana seeds for the count.
And that's not, yeah, it's, right for the lab, not.
How much, I mean, what quantity?
Well. It's about a half a pound of marijuana.
I'll consider pre-trial diversion if you do pre-trial diversion.
I don't think he's eligible.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
He's on pretrial version.
What kind of background does he have that makes him not eligible?
He had a pretrial diversion and went completely drug. And he had this problem.
Half a pound indicates that he's going to be growing or selling or doing something marijuana, which is not legal. That I'm not familiar with how much of marijuana seed weighs, but I'd say that's quite a few.
Well, what had me concerned under the statute is if you're trafficking marijuana more than 8 ounces. I don't know that seed would count. It's not like I've got processed marijuana. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
From a legal argument. So if you want to set it for a pretrial.
Let's set it for a pretrial and maybe you can brief that if you have any offense to the seed part of it and form the Commonwealth. You serve the Commonwealth that first, and then the Commonwealth can respond, and we'll bring you back here on October 10th.
That'd be fine, Your Honor. Thank you.
Wanda Neal. Commonwealth versus Wanda Neal, 24 CR 0049. Wanda Neal.
Yes, sir.
Born in 1974.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits social security number 7635. You're here on a pre-trial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we have a DUI plea in the possession case. The Commonwealth's moving to dismiss because the lab report came back as no controlled substance. No, I'll rephrase that. The officer didn't send it to the lab, and residue, and he didn't send it. So it was picked. It is, man, I don't have the text.
Wanda, something we said about being lucky. You know what I mean? Well, that's okay. Your motion been tendered says that you wish to enter a plea today to DUI. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? You voluntarily giving this same person just identified in this case? Plenty of time to talk to your attorney. Satisfied with his advice?
Yeah.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. You don't have to enter a guilty plea today. You have a right not to testify against yourself. I don't want to make you say anything. Right to speak, trial, the jury, right to be represented by counsel at the jury trial, right to confront a cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses to favor, right to fill this matter higher court if you lose. Right to require a Commonwealth to on a reasonable doubt that you are guilty. Understand that. By entering a plea of guilty, you give up all those rights. You understand that? Okay, now consider the Commonwealth's recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I'll wait. I don't have to approve sense investigation. Mr. Stockton, come up and read your recommendation.
Yeah, she pleaded guilty to DUI first offense, had a $200 fine and cost.
It's $820, right? Is that what you agreed to? Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty? You understand, and you have to say something. It's a voice activated microphone. Now, the bottom line of it is that if you get convicted again of DUI, it'll be enhanced. You understand that? And no severe penalty, possibly jail time. You understand that? Well, is that your signature on the agreement? You have a DUI form written out?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, well, I'll accept the plea. You need some time to pay that? I'll let you pay it $50 a month. First payment will be 30 days from today, okay? $50 every month after that. Don't be getting anything else. They'll be calling you Lucky Wanda from here on out.
Thank you.
You go back to Mr. Goodman. I've got the big.
Okay, Mr. Goodman? What's the deal, Mr. Goodman here?
Judge, we just need to execute a DUI guilty plea form.
Have you done that?
That's been done, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And what's the total cost on Mr. Goodman?
Yes.
And then he had to merge the other costs, I guess?
Actually, there'll be a no insurance, and then Judge, there'll be a separate restitution order if you want, Mr. Stockton.
Oh, we hadn't done the plea yet.
Yeah, this isn't like.
We hadn't gone through the plea yet, is what she says.
You have to finish the whole process.
Yeah, we didn't get started.
Yeah.
Did I read him his rights yet?
I don't think we got something that.
Okay, motion been tendered, says you wish to enter guilty plea today, is that correct?
Correct.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
This is plead freely and voluntarily guilty.
Yes.
Are you the same person, Mr. Goodman, that we identified a while ago as being in 24 CR 0060?
Yes.
Obviously, you discussed this matter with your attorney. Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you viewed all the evidence the Commonwealth has against you for you're fully informed about your case?
Yes.
You know, you do not have to enter guilty plea. You have certain rights under Kentucky, the United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to go over the rights with you and ask if you understand. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can say anything, right to speak by the jury. Right to be represented by counsel, jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call testify against your right to produce evidence. Your right to call witnesses in favor and have process issues to compel their attendance. Right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. Right to call the Commonwealth without reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge. Didn't you understand that being a guilty plea today you give up those?
Yes.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation. I may apply a range of sentence provided by law. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I'll wait a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation after reviewing that report, I'll give you a right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Stockton, finally, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Give me just a second, Henry. Restitution's paid for. I have to make one modification here. Your Honor, Mr. Goodman will plead guilty to wanton endangerment, first degree, receive a sentence of 5 years. He'll plead guilty to assault second, receive a sentence of 10 years. Plead guilty to DUI first, 7 days in jail, $300 fine and costs. The 5 and 10 year sentences shall run concurrently for a total of 10 years, 5 years supervised. He'll receive credit for time served and home incarceration. He'll pay restitution of $16,180.26 to the victim in this case, beginning October 5th, 2024, at the rate of $100 a month. There's a separate restitution order. And I wrote in at the bottom of that, probation shall continue until restitution is paid in full. He shall obtain, maintain gainful employment, all evidence be destroyed in this case. I just want to make sure Mr. Pickens is in here and that it's all right. Yes. Yeah. Wow.
On the restitution,
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes.
Knowing your constitutional rights to explain to us as to your desire to proceed and allow the court to fix your punishment. You understand that after this plea, you'll be a convicted felon and any future convictions can be enhanced as far as the penalty and persistent felony for the law. Is that your signature there on the document?
Yes, it is.
Now accept the plea, order a pre-sentence investigation board, schedule your sentencing on October the 10th.
Okay.
Cody Peran. Commonwealth versus Cody Peran, 22 CR 0038 and 22 CR 0035. You are Cody Peran,
Yes, sir.
born in 1996.
Yes,
Last 4 digits, social security number 2329. It
yes.
says to enter a plea, is that correct?
that's correct, Judge.
Felony?
Pre-trial diversion.
What is this case here, Mr. Stockton?
This is the case. I thought it was a felony plea, but I was out to the doctor yesterday and we had so many pleas. We just got messed up and miscommunication. This is the case where the minor child, it was alleged Mr. Perigin fell asleep on the minor child and suffocated her. And the reason I'm entering the plea, I've got several reasons. One, the medical examiner had to end the report after a while. Two, I've got
The medical examiner, what?
basically declared this a SIDS death to start with.
Yeah.
And then we amended the report right before the last trial. The other problem I've got, Haley Harbor in particular, is the father of the children is basically AWOL, parts unknown, so part of my theory of the case is misheard is gone. So that's the reason, and me and the sheriff talked about this, and we're in agreement completely, so that's the reason, really, what I'm saying.
Jesse, give me a chance just to cover.
Kind of taking it back to a little bit.
Well,
I mean, I'm not,
Yeah.
you know more, I don't know enough about it to really even do a
so
snap.
this is the case, if you recall, we had the 404B hearing.
I remember that.
And basically, the father alleged that Ms. Harper got improper EPO. This was the first night she cared for the child.
Yeah.
And, he had, and I think the evidence is gonna show Ms. Harper don't worry that she fell asleep and placed the child next to her on the street. And then as Ms. Phillips testified, she woke up, Mr. Cody Peran was sleeping next to the baby on the baby. Ms. Harper said that same thing to the maid. And then there we are. That's the facts. And then the medical examiner, she didn't have any information, really to see its death to start with. And this is one of my witnesses in jail in Tennessee. So I guess I'm kind of like Senator McConnell. Sometimes I have to deal with things what jobs do what I want. And I will say the sheriff and the mother, the grandmother of children is all right.
The motion's been tendered, says you wish Sharon guilty today, is that correct? And you're, and if you're willing to speak up, voice
Yes.
activate. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person that we just identified here in this case, Mr. Parrish?
Yes, sir.
Will you discuss this matter with your attorneys and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Are you impaired?
No.
Have you viewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you?
Yeah.
You believe that you've been fully informed about your case?
Yeah.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under Kentucky and United States Constitution. You understand that? I'm gonna go over those rights. So you have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make the same thing, right to speed trial, the jury, right to counsel at the jury trial. Right, confronting cross-examining all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in favor, right to appeal this matter, hire a court if you lose, and right to file a Commonwealth plea on a reasonable doubt. You know, you're guilty, by any guilty plea today, you give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes.
I may consider Commonwealth's recommendation, I may apply language sent to the law. In this case, it's a pretrial diversion, they've already set it out. Now I'm gonna ask you, have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years? Have you had any felony in the past 10 years?
Sir.
Are you currently on probation?
No, sir.
You understand if you complete the diversion, the case will be dismissed, pre-trial diversion. However, if you do not complete the diversion, it will be brought back before this court and the court will schedule a sentencing hearing. You understand that? You know, you've heard the Commonwealth's recommendation. We'll just put it again, Mr. Stockton.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Peran will have a 5-year sentence on one endangerment. He served 50 days in jail, which you get credit for. He's also served 156 days on home incarceration credit for maintaining gainful employment and pay court costs at discretion of the court. Have a 5-year sentence.
Is that your understanding of Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the act of wanton endangerment?
Yes.
You know, your constitutional rights explains it still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea and allow the court to fix your punishment or you committed the law.
Yes.
Is that your signature on the document?
Yes.
Okay, I'll enter the order. What are the court costs? $155. Pay at $50 a month, first payment due 30 days from date. Now, you'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer. Douglas Pennycuff. Douglas Pennycuff. Commonwealth versus Douglas Pennycuff. 24 CR 0067. Are you Douglas Pennycuff?
Yes, I am.
You born in 1957?
Yes, ma'am.
Last four digits, social security number 0450. We're here for a pre-trial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a plea, Your Honor, it'd be a probated plea. Felony.
The motion been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter plea today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? No. Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yeah.
Are you the same person we just identified in 24 CR 0067?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today?
No.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Have you discussed this matter with your attorney?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you?
Yeah.
Do you believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yeah.
You understand that you do not have to enter guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution.
Yes,
Before I
sir.
accept a plea, I need to go over and see if you understand. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one will make you say anything. Right to speak, trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter, higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove on a reasonable doubt that you are guilty of the charges against you. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yeah.
And I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply a range of sentence under the law as allowable. Prior to accepting your recommendation, I'll wait pre-sentence investigation report to be done with probation and parole. In the event that I decide not, after reviewing it, decide not to accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea. Go to trial. You understand
Yes,
that? Step to your left, please, Mr. Stockton. That's the Commonwealth's recommendation.
Your Honor, Mr. Pennycuff would plead guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, 3 years probated for 5 years supervised. He'd go to long-term treatment to be provided by DFA of 180 days, be approved by the Commonwealth. And after once he's released, he'd obtain gainful employment and fable, and all evidence in this case be destroyed.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yeah.
Sir. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the act charged in the indictment?
Yes, I did.
I know your constitutional rights explained to you is it still your desire to proceed with this plea and allow the court to fix your punishment.
Yeah.
You understand that after entering a guilty plea today, any future convictions could be enhanced under persistent felony offender law. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that's your signature on the document.
Yes, sir.
You recommended probation for him, but you said put him in a treatment center. Where's he gonna stay till you in the treatment center? When can he get in?
Judge, Mr. Pennycuff has a few, in fact, he's wearing, well, you still got it on? Well, he's got a heart monitor on right now to just, hold on, sir. To decide if they're gonna have to put a pacemaker in. He has that appointment coming up in the next couple days.
The question is he going to stay at home?
Yes, Your
Except for
Honor.
medical appointments and church and doctor, church and medical appointments.
That's that wrong.
Don't want you out of gomming around.
No, no work. Sorry.
Okay, you meet with the probation parole officer. Court costs, wait a second. Mr. Pennycuff, you owe $155 in court costs. I'll let you pay it $30 a month, first payment 30 days from day. Okay? Okay. Kathy Phillips. Commonwealth versus Kathy Phillips. 23 CR 003, Kathy Phillips,
Yes,
born in 1979.
yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6652. We're here on a pre-trial conference. What's the deal, Mr. Stockton?
We have a pretrial diversion, Your Honor.
Ms. Phillips, a motion has been made that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently on the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes,
Are you the same person that named in indictment number 23 CR 0003?
yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today?
No,
Can
sir.
you discuss these charges with your attorney?
Yes,
Are
sir.
you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
You review the evidence Commonwealth has against you, do you feel like you're fully informed about your case? You're sentenced, you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights in the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I accept the guilty plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm going to go over them and ask you then if you understand them, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial by the jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront proxies and my witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, the right to call the Commonwealth who will reason without the guilty charge against you. You understand
Yes,
that by entering a guilty plea, they give up those rights. You understand that?
yes, sir.
I'm going to consider the Commonwealth's recommendation on the applying range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept it. I'll listen to it very carefully here. Have you previously been diverted in the past 5 years?
No.
Have you been felonies in the past 10 years?
No,
Well, now you seem hesitant on that.
well, I mean,
It's not really.
it's not I was in court once, but it wasn't a felon.
Okay. Are you currently on probation?
No, sir.
Is it you understand if you complete the diversion, charges will be dismissed?
Yes,
You understand if you don't complete the diversion successfully, come back in front of me and I could revoke it and be a convicted felon that could be used against you in the future. Mr. Stockton, you come forward and.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Phillips will plead guilty to failure to maintain insurance, have a $500 fine and cost. Plead guilty possession of controlled substance, first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial verdict for 3 years. She'll be referred to the SSC and follow all recommendations, receive credit for time served, maintain gainful employment or do community service, and agrees to have all evidence in this case destroyed.
What's the cost? Should, do you, it should.
No insurance. There was no insurance right now.
$655. Are you pleading guilty because you didn't commit the acts? Knowing your constitutional rights, explain to you that still you desire to enter a guilty plea, allow the court to fix your punishment.
yes,
That's signature on it.
yes,
Now, are those insurance charges, are they enhanceable to? Okay, so there's a possibility that because you're in this plea, if you get another one, it's enhanceable. You explain that? Okay. I accept the agreement to sign the diversion order. You need some time to pay the money.
yes, please.
Let you pay $60 a month. First payment due 30 days from today. Can you
Yes.
make the $60 payment? Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Michael Richie. Combo versus Michael Richie, 24 CR 0066 for arraignment. And 22 CR 0015 for pretrial diversion revocation. Give me that. The grave, you have right to range of silent grand jury. When it comes, you turn it out and charge with possession of controlled substance for student understand those charges. You acknowledge the identity of the client received indictment away from or arraignment, and you're not guilty. It's really not pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Stockton, will you come around and what about this pretrial diversion?
This is based on the new felony charge, so you want to set it for negotiations, so we can try to adopt.
Negotiation day on September the 27th and court appearances on October the 10th. Now, what do you want to do about his freedom today?
Well, I don't really know anything about it. Who's supervisor? How's he doing other than this charge?
Other than this charge, when he was arrested, he admitted the use of meth. He is going to counseling at this time and he's reporting after it, so. Yes.
Okay, well, we'll give you a break and let you stay out between now and then, but you can hear on September 27th at 9 a.m. and October 10th at 9 a.m. Both of them can issue you a bond, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
I want to go to Roder just for a second. I know we just got a couple more live, but I think Roder is on there. Roder, are you on there? I would like Sydney Foster first. And then Daryl Murphy, Sydney
This
Foster.
is Roder here. We have Murphy here.
We need to turn the camera on, Roder, for Mr. Foster. Commonwealth versus Sydney Foster, 21 CR 0010 and 23 CR 0022 and 23 CR 004 the motion of shot probation.
Yes, sir.
She was born in 1972.
Yes, sir.
Your number 8738. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
What I was gonna say, Judge, it's just our request for Mr. Foster to make the shot to go to rehabilitation. He's got I think he's at about 14, 15 months, so he would be giving up a
What was
significant.
his charge?
He was charged with, he had a 10-year sentence on wanton endangerment. This is the case where he shot at a Duvall and Miss Dale. And he's up for parole January of 2025, and he's in the SAP program right now. So if he completes that, more likely the more parole.
And Judge, I guess what we would ask, parole's no certainty.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do is I won't use this against you. I'll hold this in abeyance.
That's what I want.
Let him see if the parole board does it. If the parole board doesn't do it, Mr. Foster, I'll take another look at you after you go to the parole board. You'd be better off getting parole than you would probate for its level of supervision and that sort of thing. Okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Daryl Murphy.
Thank you.
Daryl Murphy.
Right here, sir.
Combo versus Daryl Murphy, 19 CR 009, 18 CR 00115. Combo Secretary versus Daryl Murphy. Mr. Murphy, born in 1974.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 4535.
Yes, sir.
It's a motion of shock probation. Tell me what this gentleman again was charged with.
Judge, I'm not sure on the 2017 underlying charge. I know one was a theft by unlawful taking. The basis of the motion, Judge, is Mr. Murphy's and I don't want to get too much into his dire health concerns, but cancer for lack of a better diagnosis and some other medical treatment. Judge's request is just so we can get a better level of care.
What, Mr. Stockton, what's he up on in these?
I think it was either theft or possession of a forced instrument. It's a 5-year sentence. He went into drug court. And since then, he didn't make it. He's had 9 violation reports while he was on probation. He's up for parole in December. And I'm not casting any aspersions on Mr. Murphy's health at all. But I've dealt with him for all these years, and he's supposed to have cancer all these years, and he may well have, but I've never seen one medical record or anything about his health situation. So I don't
Is he
know.
up for parole?
In December, which is only 3 more months.
Okay, well, we'll take a look at it. If the parole board allows him out in December, it doesn't allow him out, then you need to have specific medical records that can be verified, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Roder, I guess that's all we have with y'all today. Thank you very much for the courtesy. You may be excused.
Roger that, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Now let's go back to the live docket here. Maggie Scott. Hamo versus Maggie Scott. 24 CR 0053. Are you Maggie Scott?
Yes.
You're here on a pretrial conference. You were born in 1984.
Yes.
Last 4 digits social security number 3307.
Yes.
What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, she has this case and the possession case in Cumberland County. She's on the docket September the 19th in Cumberland County. We have a negotiation date, September the 13th at 9 a.m. in Cumberland County. And so if we can set a negotiation for Cumberland at 9, and then the 19th, we'll enter a plea on both cases. If that's all right with the board, we'll get it right. We hope that.
Are you gonna combine the cases for purpose?
Well, I move the case for the complaint in Cumberland, if you want to, that way we can do the plea on both of them.
I think that's what I want to do, just for judicial economy, and if for some reason you want to separate the cases later, I'll take a look at the motion. What are those dates again for negotiation?
September the 13th at 9 a.m. in Burkesville. And then the motion day in Cumberland County, September the 9th.
Both those conditions apply.
I just want to clarify that if she appeared at Cumberland Circuit Court, we set her negotiation day for September
We
3rd
did,
here.
and that's partly been my fault. I
Okay.
just made it this year.
And we can discuss the case.
Because I ordered in here.
Yeah. This is the last.
Sharon Sidwell. Sharon Sidwell. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Sharon Sidwell, 24 CR 0054. You Sharon Sidwell,
Yes.
born in 1970. Last 4 digits social security number 7041. You're here for a pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
This is one, Your Honor, that we probably need to set out 2 months because for some reason KSP hadn't sent the substance to the lab to get tested. We're on trying to get them sent.
November 7th. And if the stuff comes back positive, Mr. Stockton, you can go ahead and schedule by agreed order a negotiation.
We can do that, Judge.
Okay, thank you very much. I guess we're back to Charles Dickens, is that correct?
That's correct, Judge. We'll be here for.
Russell County will be coming to you next. And then Wayne County. Wayne County, we just have a few cases. Russell. Commonwealth versus Charles Dickens. 24 CR 0043, 24 CR 0044. You are Charles Dickens still, right?
Yes.
Born in 1961. Last 4 digits associated with your social security number 5971. I understand that. Is this a felony plea?
Yes, Judge.
The motion been tendered says you wish to enter a plea today, is that correct?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? No. Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Is the plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person that we just identified in the 2 cases, 43 and 44?
Yes.
Okay, and we had plenty of time to discuss this matter, the attorney reviewed the evidence and are satisfied with his advice.
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial or jury, right to direct the counsel to jury trial. The right to confront the prosecutor, all witnesses called testify against you. The right to produce evidence. The right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter in a higher court if you lose. The right to file a Commonwealth plea unreasonable doubt that you're guilty charge against you. Understand that the enter guilty plea today. Give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes.
Now, I may consider Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will have a pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation after reviewing the report and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you got a right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. You understand that?
Yes.
You step to your left, please, Mr. Stockton. What do you have? Step to your left. Thank you.
Mr. Dickens will plead guilty to criminal mischief, 1st degree, receive a sentence of 5 years in 24 CR 43. Also in 23 CR 43, he will plead guilty to theft, unlawful taking, receive a sentence of 5 years overrun consecutively for a total of 10 years. In 24 CR 44, a charge of burglary 3rd degree, sentence of 5 years. All sentences shall run concurrently for a total of 10 years. He'll have no contact with the victim's property in 24 CR 43. He'll pay a $500 fine cost, be referred to the SSC, obtain gainful employment, or do 30 hours community service a week. And all evidence in this case.
Did you probate continue?
I did, Your Honor. This is a case where Mr. Dickens on his property was found some cable and remnants of copper. There had been a lot of theft from Windstream in that area, but that's all the evidence was at.
Yeah.
In another case, he was probably caught before he was.
I just didn't hear the,
Yeah.
probate since. It was the court cost and still $155. Okay, I will, is that your signature on the document there?
Yeah.
I know your constitutional rights still reside to proceed with the court. So the plaintiff realize after entering this plea today that you have any felonies in the future. They can enhance or persistent felony offender law.
Yeah.
They all order precinct's investigation report to be done. And sentencing will be on October 10th. Incarcerated now, Mr. Stockton, what was he hearing?
He was incarcerated for quite some time. He'll get credit for that time served.
I mean, as far as between now and the time that.
It's probation.
It's probated.
I know, but I haven't had a pre-sentence investigation report done yet.
I guess I would let him maintain the same bond he got on bond.
Okay.
I don't know what the bond is.
Okay, well, I'll accept that then.
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. Probation parole officer. Okay, let's go to, do we have Russell County now? If not,
I have texted them, Judge, they should
well,
be.
let's go to Wayne County. Wayne County is prompt. Commonwealth Kentucky versus Brian Markham. 23 CR 005, you Brian Markham.
Yes, sir.
You born in 1982.
Yes, sir.
That's for the social security number 8609.
Yes, sir.
Motion for shock probation.
Good morning again, Judge. That's our motion, and Judge, if you recall, Mr. Markham recently had a trial with trafficking marijuana. We recently received your order regarding our motion to set aside the jury verdict. Judge, this motion is to allow Mr. Markham to go to long-term rehabilitation. I currently have a bedwetter with Spark. You know, I know this is something Brian doesn't take lightly, nor do I. But on the 28th of August, he was baptized.
How much did the jury give him?
10 years, Your Honor.
Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, we tried this case and I'm not going to substitute my judgment for that of the jury. They found him guilty and then recommended the maximum sentence of 10 years. And I think that sentence was based on the fact that he had such a lengthy criminal record. I can only remember maybe 3 or 4 trials where I've had a defendant that had that type of criminal record. And it was lengthy for a long time. You know, Mr. Markham's had all these opportunities over the years to go to rehab if he so chose.
Yeah.
And he can go to rehab once he's paroled if he wants to.
Is he a 20% guy?
Yes.
Well, actually, Judge, it was a PFO, so it wouldn't be. And Your Honor, if I may.
Yeah, it's only 20%.
I'm sorry. Judge, part of the, if you recall, he was squatting at the residence. Judge, if Mr. Markham was granted parole right now, he wouldn't be able to find home placement as he's homeless. Judge, his request to go to rehabilitation is to get that transient care so
Well,
he can move
he's
on.
been in court ever since I've been here. Ever since he had multiple opportunities. Now, he's the one that decided to go to trial. And I think the jury was sending a message to Mr. Markham that at some point you have to pay the piper. So I'm not gonna grant the motion for shock probation. And he'll be eligible in 2 years. And that between now and then, maybe that they can help him make a placement when he gets out so he can have a home and live a productive life. Okay, thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thomas Tucker. Three clerk office. Commonwealth versus Thomas Tucker, 24 CR 0034. You Thomas Tucker?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1986?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8482.
Yes, sir.
Our comments, what's the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a Phelps plea here.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Mr. Tucker, a motion been tendered says you wish to enter a felony plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in the indictment that I just identified?
Yes, sir.
Your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Discuss these matters with your attorney, and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
You reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you and believe you're fully informed about your case.
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I accept your plea, I need to go over those rights. And at the end, I'm going to ask you to understand them, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. The right to speed trial by jury. The right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence. The right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. The right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. You understand that by entering a plea of guilty today, you give up all those rights. And I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply in range of sentence provided the law. I don't have to accept it prior to accepting the recommendation. Then I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation after reviewing that report, decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stockton, will you come forward and tell what the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Tucker will plead guilty to one count of wanton endangerment, receive a sentence of 2 years. He'll plead guilty to possession of a handgun by convicted fellow, receive a sentence of 5 years. Those two sentences shall run consecutively for a total of 7 years to serve. They will run concurrently with Wayne Indictment 22 CR 276. The Commonwealth opposes probation and shock probation. He'll forfeit the Ruger P85 handgun in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky. He'll receive credit for time served on this case if he's doing any, because he's been in Wayne County custody too. So I don't know if he's doing any credit for time served. He agrees to have all evidence in this case destroyed.
Is that your understanding, sir? Is that your?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Excuse me, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Knowing your constitutional rights is still your desire to proceed and allow the court to fix your punishment.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You understand that you have future felony convictions that the range of them could be enhanced because of this plea under persistent felony offender law. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let me show your signature here and see if you'll acknowledge your signature. Is that your signature there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Plea order pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole and schedule your sentencing
Judge, if I may,
on October the 10th.
Mr. Tucker's a state inmate right now. Officer Payne is checking to see if he would be eligible to waive PSI.
Judge, he had a PSI done in September of last year. He wasn't sentenced till March of this year on that case. He was in and out of custody from September till he was sentenced in March. So I think we would be best to do a PSI.
We'll do PSI and schedule with sentencing on October the 10th. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Now, do we have anything else in Wayne County? Does that take care of us? Wayne County, do you have anybody else that needs us there? If not, Wayne County's excused. Thank you for cooperation. Now,
Your Honor.
let's go back to Russell County. Russell County. Tony Albertson. Commonwealth versus Tony Albertson. 24 CR 0042. Are you Tony Albertson? Gotta turn the microphone on there. Y'all need to hit the microphone there if you will.
He's still not been classified.
Can you hear us now, Your Honor?
Now we can, yeah. Tony, were you born in 1984?
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 9471.
Yes.
The motion for shock probation, Mr. Poindexter, what do you have?
Your Honor, basically, he was sentenced, July 11th of this year, 1.5 year sentence. He's met the statutory requirements to file for shock probation. That's what they've asked me to do.
Yeah, what was he convicted of?
Your Honor, he had a 21 case. He had 2 years cultivating marijuana. Then, while he was on probation for that, he had a probation violation. He was taken to Clinton County Jail. And he escaped from the Clinton County Jail, so he pled guilty to escape second and possession of controlled substance first degree, 1 year and 6 months. So he has a total of 3 years, 6 months. Now, Mr. Payne informed me that he's not been classified yet by the Department of Corrections, so we don't know what his parole eligibility is. So, but the problem
I'm
is
just-
the escape.
The escape is just not, we'll just have to let him get classified, see when they put him up for parole. And, I won't hold this motion against you.
Okay.
We'll see what they classify you for parole, Mr. Robinson.
Okay.
We're gonna hold it in abeyance and won't use this one against you, okay?
All right, thank you.
Tommy Clayton, you see, yeah. Tommy.
Yeah, he had bonded out, Your Honor.
We'll continue this case until October 10th.
Thank you, Judge.
You want a negotiation date, sit on September 27th. He's in the hospital now. I won't go on the record what the problem is.
That's fine, Your Honor. He's able to attend. He may.
September the 27th and October 10th. Both conditions of the bond. Felicia Hall. Homo versus Felicia Hall, 19 CR 0046. Are you Felicia Hall?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1988?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6935.
Yes, sir.
You're on a pre-trial revocation. What does the Commonwealth have?
Your Honor, Ms. Hall completed drug court.
Microphone.
Ms. Hall completed drug court. She has a 3 year sentence on possession. Then when she got out, she was placed back on probation. She had one positive for meth. She also has new charges where she allegedly took $799 while working at McDonald's.
And Judge, if I may, I received this, alleged violation a few days ago. We have a first pretrial conference Tuesday.
Is this a Cumberland County case she's indicted on?
No,
It's not indicted, it's a
It'd be a
misdemeanor.
On the McDonald's thing.
Because it just $700.
And
$799.
And Judge, if I may, it wasn't theft of money, it was, she'd given out free food, including food to some homeless people, the proof will show, but by a manager's pen. So I don't know what's going to happen in court next week, but I would gander it sounds a lot worse than it is.
Maybe we should pax it for a month and see what happens in district court. Let me talk to Mr. Reigns about it. Get some more facts.
Well, one of my friends said they went. Parenthetically went over to the dollar store, one of the dollar stores. Of course, that didn't narrow it down because there was one on every corner. It's something he wanted to return. And they said, he said, you have a receipt? No, I don't have one. He said, hi. They said, that don't matter. Just go ahead and get what you want. Now, it's consolation to store on when you're giving it to random people or whatever, or you eat yourself, whatever. So just keep that in mind the way I look at it. So we'll put over for a negotiation between several parents and tenant. And evidently, she's been given several chances and had several.
She was in the specialty court and she had some setbacks, but she did complete it, so. And so maybe she's positive for methadone, and that's not a good sign.
No, okay, we'll check her again then.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be able to talk to you again, Felicia.
Okay,
J. Phelps. Is that how you say it?
That's correct, Your Honor.
24 CR 0027. We're here for pretrial conference. What do we have, Mr. Stockton?
We're ready to set a trial with Mr. Penner, or Mr. Stack is.
We are ready, Judge.
What's his charge, Mr. Stockton?
Sexual abuse.
Is there any forensic evidence that hasn't?
Now it's, I think we've got everything. We had all the medical records and, I probably need a little bit of time because we're Tennessee doctors are doing it. That's my misfortune of living here on the line. Nobody else has to say anything that puts them back to the block.
It will be a one-day trial?
I would think so.
Is Owens going on the?
Well, he's out of jail, so I don't know. So if you want to set this one in the backup, that's fine.
I'm gonna not do backups. What's the Owens case about?
That's the case where Mr. Owens allegedly pointed the gun at his sister twice and his bond got revoked because he kept threatening her with a text message.
I'm buying now.
I don't know why he's out. I think he's out because he's supposed to have had heart trouble or something, but he was sitting back here this morning, so. It amazes
They're
me.
gonna fly out and they did all that kind of stuff.
I'd hate to go to jail because that'd be the worst thing from a health standpoint that could ever happen to you if you went to jail. It must be something down there.
I don't know where we can afford the helicopter. Let's schedule this for the night. The problem is there's not another court date between now and then for this guy to plead.
Right. Well, I don't think he'll enter a plea because.
I'm talking about Mr. Owens.
Because I've never received
Mr.
a case.
Owens, I was talking about Mr. Owens.
Yeah, his plea would be on the.
What's the
10th.
deal with Mr. Owens and his miraculous recovery? I noticed he was here today.
Lord Owens, I'm not, and to quote a very famous line I heard was uttered in Johnsonford Court, Your Honor. And I'll leave out the good parts. I'm not his doctor, I'm his lawyer. But
Well, that's a new approach for you. Because you testify as lawyer, engineer, whatever's necessary.
Thank
I'm
you.
glad that you come to realize your professional limitations, Mr. Cross.
Well, I hate to be the one flying on here, but he got out of jail because Bruce Starnes called and said he had to go to the hospital.
Right.
Now he's here in court. If he can come to court, I don't know why he's not back in jail on the bond revocation.
Well, he was told, the court, I told him he was out and he's been up here to court. He said, we deal with it the next time.
I know.
I don't know how this come up.
Well, I tell you how it came up. I got sitting here thinking and realizing that he should be in jail. That's how it came up in my mind, because I've got 40 cases to deal with and he's sitting back here in court. And I have to go back and think,
reading things
He's
out of
kind
jail
of a
stuff, he alleged we had a
concierge.
medical issue.
He's kind of a concierge person. He just kind of gets.
So. Whatever. I know what.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna put Mr. Owens on for negotiation. Are you saying he's wanting a trial?
Your Honor, but due to his ill health, we've talked about a lot of things, the last.
Hell, he's sitting right back there
Well,
today.
I'm talking about, when he left here today, I said, Lord, we've got to sit down and talk about what we're really going to do, trial or no trial.
Well, we got a trial scheduled on the night, and I'm not gonna overcoat it. You know, we'll try, and you just tell him that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna
Do what now,
try.
Your Honor? I'm sorry, I didn't
The
understand.
9th of October, Mr. Owens has got a trial scheduled.
I believe, yes, okay.
And we're gonna try it.
I don't seem to have it on my schedule, Your Honor.
Well, you can put it on there now.
Well, that'd be fine. Fortunately or unfortunately, I seem to
See,
be.
it was a fortunate for everybody that this was brought up. Because now you want me to trial. Okay, now let's go back, to Mr. Phelps. You find him later. What about the 29th of October for Mr. Phelps?
That works for me, Judge.
Well, I have, it's a pretrial. Yeah, 29th would be fine, you know. Today.
Yes. Mr. Phelps, we scheduled a trial for October the 29th. Not a speedy trial. I didn't want to wait. And your attorney will be over to talk. Okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay, that concludes our business there at the Russell County Jail, unless y'all have anybody else for us. If not, you're excused. Thank you. Let's go to the Clinton County Jail. Clinton County Jail. Let's start out with Brandon Clark. Brandon Clark. Brandon Clark. Billy Brown's on deck. Frankie Davidson in the hole. Good. Cromwell versus Brandon Clark. Are you Brandon Clark? You born in 1991?
Yes.
Last 4 digits of your social security number?
8017.
Okay, we're here for a pretrial conference on 19 CR 0059. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we need a pretrial and negotiation day. Mr. Clark had a pretrial conference in December of 2019. He didn't appear. And so we got a warrant and had him in NCIC in the last 5 years.
Okay, September the 27th for negotiation day and October the 9th for the next pretrial. 10th, excuse me, October 10th.
September 20.
Patient orders.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, your attorney will be down to see you, sir. Billy Brown, for sentencing. Billy Brown.
September.
I ran Billy from the.
Billy Brown, and then Frankie
Yeah.
Davis.
They're getting him, Your Honor, right now. Yes, he is. Hold 1 minute, please. Until late one. Go ahead, stand up here. Here he is, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus Billy Brown. 22 CR 0020. Are you Billy Brown?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1968.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 9932.
Yes.
This is here for sentencing, and we had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report on the probation and parole.
Excuse me?
Have you looked at the pre-sentence
Yes.
investigation report? Is it
Yes, yes.
so correct?
Yes.
Is there any reason counsel?
No, Your Honor.
Plead guilty to trafficking in controlled substance, first degree, 2 counts, defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years.
Frankie Davidson. Frankie Davidson. All right.
Is it to be pretrial averted?
It was pre-trial.
And it got revoked,
That's
Yes.
correct.
Correct.
so he should serve 3 years, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Frankie Davidson.
Frankie, come on in here. Come on in here. Come on in here.
Christopher Hughes is after Frankie Davidson.
Get. Hey, get Christopher Hughes, okay? Yeah, put him up, Frankie.
Are you Frankie Davidson?
Yes, sir.
We're here for sentencing in 24 CR 0038. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1980?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2243.
Yes, sir.
Okay, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor.
Plead guilty of possession of controlled substance, in possession of a firearm by convicted felon. He shall receive 1 year on each charge to run concurrently for a total of 1 year. What was the court cost in this? $155. He paid that in 30 days at $30 a month.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
You know, Mr. Davidson, I think you're getting off pretty light on this firearm charge. Don't pull another firearm charge, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, good. Christopher Hughes.
Christopher Hughes, come on up here.
Commonwealth versus Christopher Hughes. 24 CR 0047. Are you Christopher Hughes? Step back away from the podium a little bit, Mr. Hughes. There you go. Can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Hughes, were you born in 1979?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3125.
Yes, sir.
We are on a pretrial conference on 24 CR 0047. Stockton, what do you have?
Felony plea, Your Honor.
A motion's been tendered, Mr. Hughes, that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Plea freely and voluntarily given? Is it plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person we just identified in 24 CR 0047?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and reviewed the evidence, and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
And you know, you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have
Yes,
certain
sir.
rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have to have a speedy trial by jury. Right to be represented by counsel at the jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence. Right to call witnesses in your favor. Right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. Right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering a plea guilty, that you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation on the applying the range of sentence provided in the law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will wait for pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. In the event that we do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. You understand that? Mr. Stockton, will you come forward and tell us what the Commonwealth's recommendation is?
Mr. Hughes will plead guilty to operating a motor vehicle while impaired, second offense, receive 14 days in jail, $350 fine and cost. He will also plead guilty to wanton endangerment first degree and persistent felony offender second degree, one count, receive a sentence of 10 years. He'll plead guilty to possession of a controlled substance first degree, methamphetamine, receive a sentence of 3 years. The 10-year sentence and 3-year sentence shall run concurrently for a total of 10 years. He will serve 270 days in jail with the balance probated for 5 years, supervised. 14 days in jail will run concurrently with the 270 days, so it'll be a total of 270. He'll forfeit the $969 found in his vehicle. Once he's completed the 270 days, he'll go directly to long-term treatment to be obtained by defense counsel and approved by the Commonwealth for a minimum of 180 days. All evidence in this case will be destroyed after sentence.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty of the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
You know your constitutional rights. Explain to you still you desire to proceed in his criminal court punishment. Okay, now we realize that after entering this plea, any future felony conviction can be enhanced as far as penalty or persistent felony offender law. You understand that? You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, step back away from the camera so we can see you, okay? Yeah, well, let's get this. Also, the DUI is enhanceable. If you get another DUI, it can be enhanced. You understand that?
Oh, what is it?
I said a DUI is enhanceable. If you get another DUI, it can be a more severe penalty. If you get another felony, it can be a more severe penalty because of these pleas. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll accept the pleas. It costs you $970. I'll let him pay it $50 a month, 30 days after his release. There's an order for signing. Okay. And I guess we need to schedule a sentencing.
Yes, sure.
On the 10th. October the 10th. Cody Keith.
Thank you, Judge.
Cody Keith.
Your Honor, who's after Cody Keith?
Cody Keith.
And then who after him?
Do what?
Who's after Cody Keith so I can have him
I
up
don't
here?
know whether anybody's gonna be after him because I don't know whether we're gonna get him or not.
Point well made.
Jesse Phillips. Jesse Phillips is that. Commonwealth versus Cody Keith, 20 CR 0049. Are you Cody Keith?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1993?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5490. Will you stand to your left just a little bit? There
Yes,
you
sir.
go. We're here on a pretrial diversion revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Keith, I believe was on inactive supervision, but he had a 5-year sentence. His probation end date is September the 30th of this year, but he was cited on August the 27th of 2024 by Officer in Anderson County for impersonating a peace officer in proper emergency lights, post-arrest complaint. We can read that as follows, but that case is still pending.
Yes, Your Honor. I have been hired this morning to represent me. I have obtained a copy of the.
We'll do a negotiation date on September the 27th, and his pretrial conference is on October 10th.
May I continue, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I obtained a copy of the citation from Anderson County. And I hearken back to the days when you worked for Leonard Lawson and I worked for R.E. Gaddy. And Mr. Keith works for Mago. You know who Mago is, of course. And he is a flagger, and now they have flag cars that are equipped with not blue lights, but lights and such. And I'd like Mr. Keith out some way if I could, and I'd like for the court to review the citations. The lack of severity.
When you look at it, Mr. Stockton.
He has.
I said pretrial conference, I meant give him some time to negotiate with you on this thing. What do you say, Mr. Stockton?
Well, it looks like he has the car identified. And evidently, according to Mr. Keith, there was a car driving erratically when he turned on those lights. Keep him from doing that, and the police interpret that he was impersonating a police officer. So that's the way I read the citation.
That's exactly what it says. And how, if it's not a blue light, it's not a police officer. I'm perplexed, but I think I'm going to never get to go to Anderson County, so I may go up there and represent him.
Says the above vehicle is equipped with police style wheels, lights, prisoner cage, radio antenna, console, and siren.
Yeah, he bought the vehicle and accused with word of Mago.
So they keep a police dog and a siren on their vehicle there at Mako?
Your Honor, it was his vehicle. He had purchased it. Apparently, according to my information, that's what Mago wants them to do, buy an old police car and they use it to equip it with lights.
Was the dog?
The dog wasn't there.
No, I don't think.
He just had a prisoner cage with him.
Just a prisoner. No doubt.
It's an interesting set of facts. It's so entertaining. I think I'll go up there and represent him, but you know, if they're holding this job boring, if he get out pretty soon, they probably won't hold it in a month. That's what
I'm just gonna continue this until we find out what they do up there, Mr. And you can redocument it. Is that okay, Mr. Stockton?
So.
And if they got a hold on him from up there?
no, he's made a bond up there.
Yes, he's on a probation warrant.
Do they have a bond for him up there?
He made bond.
No, sir. He don't have a bond for it.
I never was arrested.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cody, they didn't arrest you that night. They just gave you.
No. They never arrested me. Just wrote me a citation and I got picked back up Friday when I come home from work by probation.
Isn't that strange?
Okay, well, let's just set this out for the November date, okay? And I'm gonna release him on his own recognizance.
That's fair.
So his probation's continued till then?
Yeah, he's still on probation. What I have it down here is a pretrial diversion revocation. He's on pretrial diversion, he's on probation.
Pretrial diversion is continued until.
He continues pretrial diversion. We'll take a look on November 7th. I'll let you out of jail today, man.
Good deal. Thank you.
You be careful between now and then and go back to work, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're on.
Cody, contact your officer when you get released, okay?
Yes, sir. I'll be in touch.
Jesse Phillips. Commonwealth versus Jesse Phillips. Are you Jesse Phillips?
Yes, sir.
This is 23 CR 0029. Mr. Phillips, were you born in 1987?
Yeah.
Last four digits, social security number 8876.
Yes, sir.
This is a probation revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Well, Mr. Phillips is the person that we had a jury trial scheduled. He entered a blind plea. The court gave him 3 years to serve. On December the 17th of 2023, I agreed and he was granted shock probation. He was supposed to go to treatment. He went to Genesis Recovery Center in Kentucky on November the 29th. He stayed about 9 days. He left. We had to put him in NCIC in December of 24. He basically absconded for 8 months. So I'm asking the revocation be revoked. Shock probation.
You gonna stipulate to that?
Yes, sir, you want to stipulate? Yeah.
Okay, well, Mr. Phillips, now, what was the sentence?
It's only for a year.
So he'll be eligible for parole pretty soon.
Probably got enough time in.
Probably will go before the board. Okay, Mr. Phillips, I'll go ahead and revoke it. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Wesley
sir.
Reigns.
Okay. Go get Wesley Reigns.
Wesley Reigns. And then
Hey,
William,
Your Honor.
Wesley Reigns and then William Stearns.
Okay, Wesley Reigns, all right, I'll have him. Go get William Stearns, Bill.
Wesley Reigns and then William Stearns.
Yes, sir.
Are you Wesley Reigns?
Yes, sir.
You're on 21 CR 0028.
Yeah.
0659 65. Is that second charge 66 or 06? No. 22 66. There's a dot there. 21 CR 28, 22 CR 0066, 24 CR 0059, 22 CR 0065. Pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Little clear.
A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct? Are you with me, Mr. Reigns?
Yeah, I can barely hear you. What'd you say?
I'll try to speak up for you a little bit. A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person just identified in these 4 indictments?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the evidence in the case?
Yes.
And you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution.
Yes, sir.
I'm going over those and make sure you know them. I'll ask you at the end, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial or jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence or right to call witnesses for failure. Right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to apply the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering a guilty plea, you have to give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes.
Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I do not have to apply any range of sentence provided by law. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I'll await the pre-sentence investigation report and the probation parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Judge, you come forward and name what the recommendation is.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth agrees to dismiss the illegal taking or pursuing a deer and wild turkey and dismiss the rest of hunting, trapping without license, hunting without a hunter education course completion card, and entry on land to shoot, hunt, fish, trap without consent, and the persistent felony offender in the second degree. Upon the plea of guilty possession of firearm by a convicted felon, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1 year to serve. This 1 year sentence shall run consecutively with Clinton indictment number 22 CR 00065, 22 CR 00066, and 21 CR 0028. The defendant shall stipulate the revocation of Clinton indictment number 22 CR 0065, 22 CR 0066, and 21 CR 0028. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The 2020 gauge Rossi shotgun with serial number 5G4121496 shall be forfeited to the Commonwealth of Kentucky and disposed of in accordance with the law of the Commonwealth of Kentucky. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence of above style cases disposed of in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth of holding.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the amended indictment?
Yes, sir.
And know your constitutional rights, so explain to your desire to enter this plea and allow the court to fix your punishment. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, you're already a convicted felon, but you realize that this felony could be used against you in enhanced penalties in the future in persistent felony offender law. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
That's your signature on there, sir.
Yes.
I'll accept the plea agreement or the pre-sentence investigation report.
Your Honor, we're prepared to waive the PSI. He's,
October the 10th.
Since you revoked him on the other case, he has been out of custody. He will become a state inmate today, so he'll be off the county dime. However, we can't waive sentencing since he's been out of custody.
Okay. October the 10th.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. William Stearns is next.
William, come on in here. Okay.
Commonwealth versus William Stearns. 34 CR 0033. Are you William Stearns?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1976? Were you born in 1976, Mr. Stearns?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1641.
Yes, sir.
You're here today on a pretrial conference.
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Stearns will plead guilty to failure to comply with sex offender
Is
registry.
he going to enter a plea here?
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
Your
I'm
Honor.
sorry, felony plea. I'm sorry. I've got.
A motion been tendered says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You're currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol.
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Or is it the same person we just identified in 24 CR 0033?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, and are you satisfied with the advice of your attorney?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea, and you have certain rights under Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Where I can
Yes.
accept the plea guilty, I need to know you know those rights. I'm gonna go down through them and ask you to understand them. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything about speak trial by jury. Right to represent the counsel of jury trial, right to complain, call, call witnesses, call testify. Right to be evidence, right to call witnesses. You know, it's made at a higher court if you lose. Right to require, the Commonwealth to put down the reasonable doubt that you are guilty of charges against you. Understand that by entering your plea that you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation to amend upon the range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will order a pre-sentence investigation report. We don't know probation program to get to that. We not accept the Commonwealth's recommendations and decide that they take the harsh percentage. You have the right to withdraw your plea. Now, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Stearns will plead guilty to failure to comply with sex offender registry, be 1 year probated for 1 year. And the reason I'm making that for such a short a time, we did find out he did register April the 24th after he'd been indicted. And I think the problem is, according to Mr. Payne, is, he registers, and if he moves, the state police calls him or something.
They send out letters.
They send out letters, and if he doesn't reply to the letter, then they think he's not registered. So he's gonna have to start responding to the letters. It's the problem.
Okay. Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the act charged in the indictment? Are you doing so of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Your constitutional rights is still your desire to allow me to sentence you within the range permitted by law.
Yes, sir.
Understand that entering a plea in this charge allows any future conviction to be enhanced under the assistant felony offender law. Do you understand that? Is this your signature on here, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll accept the motion, order pre-sentence investigation report, and have sentencing on October the 10th.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Noah Stockton and then Jason Taylor. Noah Stockton.
Oh, all right, Your Honor, we'll get him right here. Get Noah Stockton. Noah Stockton and who, Judge?
Noah Stockton,
Got
Jason Taylor, and Michael Taylor. You got 3 left.
Okay.
Noah Stockton.
Okay, they're getting him now. Take care of him.
Yeah, he's true, man. I got water. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get over on water a little bit this one.
I don't look like I'm the one outside that she right now.
Noah Stockton. Live on the 3rd floor. Commonwealth versus Noah Stockton. 22 CR 0084. Are you Noah Stockton?
Sir.
You born in 1996?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 0045. We're here on a pretrial diversion application. What's the Commonwealth say?
Your Honor, this is a case where Mr. Stockton was referred to the specialty court, and he was terminated for various drug tests and missed drug tests. I'm asking to be revoked.
And Judge, we'll, for the purposes of pretrial diversion revocation, we'll stipulate to his termination from specialty court.
To all terminate the pretrial diversion or pre-sentence investigation report to be done with probation and parole and have sentencing on October the 10th.
I'll be able to talk to you, Noah.
Jason Taylor next.
This one too, please. I'm sorry for some reason you got a lot going on.
Jason Taylor.
To the bank and I'm gonna grab me some lunch and I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna be gone in just a few minutes. Do you want me
Look here, Jason. There, from the judge. He's here, Your Honor.
5 years.
Okay, Commonwealth Kentucky versus Jason Taylor. 22 CR 0028. Are you Jason Taylor?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1980?
7/11/1980.
And last 4 digits, social security number 2813. We're here on a pretrial diversion revocation on 22 CR 0028. Mr. Stockton, what do you have?
Mr. Taylor completed drug court and he had new
You have to
charges.
speak up. They're having a hard time hearing. you.
Mr. Taylor completed specialty court, and then on August the 15th, he was arrested by Sheriff Markham, charged with public intoxication, disorderly conduct. Then he met with the officer, Mr. Payne met with him on that day. He was positive for methamphetamine. And also, he was charged with promoting contraband when he had some kind of magnet or something on his person. I don't know what that had to do with promoting contraband. That's never been.
Judge, if
A weapon, potentially a weapon.
What do you have to say, Counselor?
Judge, I believe the magnet was a device for a back condition, but notwithstanding, Judge, the charges that Mr. Stockton alluded to are still pending. In fact, Mr. Taylor was just arraigned. I can't do much with the admission that he made to substances, but Judge, you did complete specialty court.
Well, we're talking about the reasons player might get revoked. You just want to go ahead and revoke and take a look at it, sentencing, see if he needs any.
Yeah, I don't know what his situation is. He got a job and back using drugs, what he's been made look at and see what we need to do.
And Judge, I would be fine with proceeding that way. Thank you. I'll be fine with proceeding that way, Judge.
Mr. Taylor, they're gonna work with you, see what they can do for you. We're just gonna go ahead and revoke the pretrial diversion and have a pre-sentence investigation report to see if there's some way we can get you any help or anything, okay? And that'll be on October 10th.
I'll be able to speak to you, Jason.
All right. Michael Taylor.
Go get him one.
Michael Taylor.
Yes, sir, he's coming, Your Honor, he's right here.
Should be the last person on the docket.
Okay, thank you.
Jail.
You got another one here?
Yeah, Miss Harbor's here.
Oh, she can't. Have a bench. Commonwealth versus Michael Taylor, 24 CR 0002. Are you Michael Taylor? Are you Michael Taylor?
Oh, yes, sir.
Were you born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
And last four digits, social security number 2856.
Yes, sir.
It says a competency hearing.
Yes, Your Honor. Dr. Sparks.
When you get behind the microphone.
Dr. Sparks is not available today. He is available next Thursday at 11:30. I know that's our Monroe Motion Day. I don't know if Mr. Cross would want to attend or attend by Zoom. But he's also available September the 13th, so.
Your Honor, that's, as we said before, when we talked about this was going to take a while to do. Did you say next Thursday?
At 11:30.
I've got a tonnage of stuff that day myself, and then you said the next week. When?
No, the 13th. He's available on the 13th September.
Okay, we've got to come to the negotiation day that day. I've got some other things. Judge, we're going to have a hearing. I would request it be set out at least 30 days. Let me get everything together.
If we do it that way, then maybe I can get some more dates from Dr. Sparks and we can set it by agreed order.
That'd be fine.
Let's do that. Get some more dates. Your attorney will be down to talk to you, Mr. Taylor, about when he can get you here as soon as possible, okay? So your attorney will be down to talk to you and get you a hearing just as soon as possible, so we can get your case on the road, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anybody else down there at the Clinton County Jail that's on the docket? I won't say that wants to talk to us, I'll just say it's on the docket. Okay, then y'all, is that it? Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Haley
Thank you.
Harbor. Commonwealth versus Haley Harbor. 22 CR 0039, 22 CR 0034. You are Haley Harbor.
Yes.
I understand you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Your Honor, we made an agreement with Commonwealth. Commonwealth presented an offer to us on Monday, which council conveyed that, and we advised the Commonwealth we agreed to that. Ms. Harmon was to come in and execute the final plea documents. She now says she wants a trial to be able to tell her story in court. And I told Miss Harbor, I said, hey, it's not good to agree on things and then unagree, but she's 23 years old. It involves the death of her child, and I have to respect her wishes. I told
Was
her,
that other plea,
he pled.
was that other plea based upon the fact that she was gonna plead
It
to?
was. And now
That's my mistake. I should have had her to plead first, but I thought an agreement was an agreement.
And I'm in a terrible predicament as far as even getting ready now. I'm just, this is the last thing I wanted to get up here and say, and I've been back there talking to her for 30 minutes, and I've got to respect her decision if she said it's hers.
She got a right for trial.
I know.
Well, I don't know, see her Tuesday.
Is that what it's scheduled?
Yeah, and I've got Ms. Phillips lined up to be transported from the Overland County Jail. I've got Dr. Bondry, who's the head of the neonatal in the UK, lined up to testify. I've got the UK nurse. So this is not some small inconvenience.
I know, and.
Okay, we'll see you. We'll see you then, okay?
Judge, I've got to move for a continuance.
No continuance.
Well, but I've got to get it on the record that based upon what my client told me we were doing on Tuesday and what we advised the court, and I have only in the last 10 minutes been advised that Mr. Peran has pled, but it puts me in a predicament where, in my opinion, I cannot fully and properly prepare for this trial.
She'll be here on Tuesday morning for a trial. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, does that finish the criminal docket?
Yeah,
We don't need any more work. Bring grand jury. Child support docket. Shelton versus Shelton.
Judge, we have an agreed order in this case.
Sloan versus Sloan.
Judge, we have an agreed order in this case.
Cabinet versus Cooper.
Cooper. Yeah, Cooper. Don't think he's seen it. Okay, in this case, non-custodial parents ordered to pay $450 a month on current, $25 on arrears. The balance is $1969.89, and we're asking $1,000 be paid by October the 10th.
Who is this James Cooper?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Face
I've seen
nothing,
that.
lots of Russell County name, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, he must be making some significant money to.
Yeah.
Oh. Carlton, Cabinet versus Carlton.
Judge, in this case, non-custodial parents ordered paid $207 a month on current, 41 on arrears. The balance right now is $664.21, asking pay $400 by October the 9th. And that's it for us today, Judge. That's a good one.
Okay, that's it. Before we got 1:30 then, let's go off the record. Okay. The 1:30 docket call. McGraw versus Barber.
Mr. TD.
Hello? McGraw versus Barber. Now, we've received a notice that both parties want to reschedule it, but I've noticed that the agreed order that was sent was electronically filed and did not have a date certain to reschedule it. So we'll just continue it generally until one of the parties renotice, okay? Porco Pain Gas versus Dwayne. I believe this is a situation where you wanted to dismiss.
Yes, Your Honor.
One of the
Mr. Reynolds
friends.
settled his aspect of the case, so.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that in a second there. Mid-South Capital Partners versus Charles Winkle and others.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Hunter Jones for the plaintiff. That's my motion to compel a warning order attorney report. And Your Honor, I'm not regularly.
Mr. Connor was appointed warning order attorney, hadn't filed it. Is it been filed? We checked the file, it still hadn't been filed. Would you like someone else to be appointed warning order attorney?
If that's the most efficient process, I'm fine with the new appointment.
I don't know. Mr. Connor still has his office open, but I don't know how active he is in it any longer. So we'll just have someone else appointed.
I appreciate that, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Independent Capital Holdings versus Burkesville Road Properties.
Hunter Jones again for the plaintiff there, Your Honor. That's my motion for judgment, order of sale. And I just want to bring the court's attention that one of the parties in default filed a late answer today. And if they're in court, I'll let them speak on that. But my client doesn't have a dog in their fight. So
who filed a late answer?
Judge, I filed a motion. This is Gary Little. I don't know if you can see me or not, but
I
filed a
can.
motion for NGL Supply. I represented them years ago. They had a lien and they were unable to hire counsel. So I contacted them. They hired me. And Mr. Jones, you have any objection to an order permitting us to file a late answer?
to the extent your client priority is secondary to mine, no, you can, and I'd be happy to edit the order I filed to show summary judgment instead. You know, I can correct my order or judgment, excuse me.
I appreciate that. Then we have an order in the file, but I've updated the date on it if you'd like to have it allowing us to file a late answer.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I may, I have not entered an appearance, but I can explain to Mr. Jones in the court. Mr. Hunley, who is involved with the defendant, brought this to me. And I said, Mr. Hunley, you need to contact these people and pay them. I saw this on the docket and contacted Mr. Hunley last week. He asked me to contact plaintiff and get a payoff. My office contacted the plaintiff instead of Mr. Jones. We got a payoff figure from them, but I said there's quite likely more attorney's fees and such. So Mr. Jones, they've called your office Tuesday to get a payoff, and I don't believe we've got a response. He's going to write a check for this. If you could get me the figures on that, I'm sure you'd greatly prefer that.
Do you want me to give you the exact amount right now?
That
save
would
you
be
any
helpful.
additional trouble? It will take me less than 10 seconds.
Splendid.
And I believe it will match the payoff if you got it directly from my client. But
Okay, well, we weren't sure. We wanted to wear belts and suspenders.
that's okay. The total amount due to them today is $5,217.84. There's no additional. Yes, sir. There's no additional interest until October, so that shouldn't be an issue.
Well, I'll deliver this.
Does that include costs, attorney's fees and everything?
That is the total judgment, Your Honor, and it should match the amount in the judgment that was tendered.
I'll pass over this. I'll hold off for 10 days before I enter. I'll give 10 days and then I'll enter your judgment if you haven't notified us that you received the money, okay?
I would hope Mr. Jones will go out Monday, but I believe it will.
And I'm sorry that we didn't answer you. We had a little bit of a flood here and have had some issues.
Okay, thank you very much. Dickens versus Dickens. Dickens versus Dickens. Everything on you file there.
That's the motion to submit it. So
Motion submitted, shall stand submitted. Is there any other case that okay, the medical center case here. It's number 2 here.
Is it 20 CI
20 CI 00066 Lisa Watkins, Anthony Watkins versus a whole bunch of other people and third party cross claimants and other people. Yeah.
We represent 3 of the party defendants.
If you get behind a podium, I can hear you better.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We represent 3 of the third party defendants. There was supposed to be a motion hearing today, but there was an agreed order, I think, that was tendered between the third party plaintiff and the third party defendants. I think since then, maybe the plaintiff has an objection to the
assume they would.
To the order. And so the thought of counsel was to notice it for a motion hour of some form that can be addressed with the court.
Okay, that'd be good. You can appear at one of my other motion hours if you want to.
Sure.
We'll give you some dates.
I could take it back to everybody if that's okay. I didn't know what had been communicated to your office, so I didn't want to hear.
Here's the thing about it. This is right on the edge of recusing from this case. And the reason is that my staff attorney's husband is employed by the medical center. He doesn't have anything to do, he's a technology person. He doesn't have anything to do with billing or any of that sort of thing. But I just wanted to inform everyone that he is employed by the medical center Albany. And at some juncture, before I start dismissing people and ruling on statute of limitations or everything, I'm gonna have to have some factual basis about where services were provided. Now you have these imaging people and radiology people that all evidently are associated in some way with the medical center at Bowling Green or TJ Sampson and the medical center at Albany or some other folks. Now the medical center at Albany is affiliated with the medical center at Bowling Green. But then you got TJ Sampson people reading some of these films too. And I don't know how they got involved in it or where it was emailed to them or they actually originated here and they were read over there. And that gets into the venue question about, in other words, anybody that sends a film out from anybody from here, if there's malpractice, do they have to go to that venue to sue the people? I don't know that question because quite frankly, we don't have till our desk clerk today, Mr. Bose in York, that if we had a lot of these cases here, I would be more familiar with them than I am, but we probably haven't tried one here during my tenure. And what bothers me about it, you can tell the other attorneys here, why would the third party plaintiff, if the third party defendant's case is dismissed, it still will diminish any potential recovery with the plaintiffs, right? Because there would still be a contribution.
So the plaintiffs have brought lawsuits against these parties, our third party defendants in Barron County.
Yeah.
So there's an active case there that the plaintiffs have made. As far as against the third party, between the third party plaintiffs and us, there's a venue, the case on point that comes out of Monroe County. That Mr. Broderick, I think, had a part in practicing at some point in time, but.
I just wondered if any of these cases like this are ever consolidated for judicial economy purposes like that, whether it would be better to consolidate the parties with consolidated in Barron County,
Right.
for example.
Yeah.
Or if they want to bring it over here, we do our best to handle it. But it appears to me that if there's gonna be finger pointing about who missed.
Who missed what?
Who missed the lump and who didn't see this or that it would be better to have it in one place and then they could apportion sort of, liability. So I'd like for the parties to look at that and see if, there could be some provision, if they're gonna have to try it anyway over there. Now, the other thing is that we can argue the other things when we get there as far as the statute of limitations and those other questions which might resolve some of these things. I really don't understand, if that litigation was going on over there, whether the statute would run over here or not. You know, I have to get all those, you know what I mean?
I do.
So.
I do. And I think if just thinking out loud, if the third party plaintiff had filed the lawsuit in the Barron County case, then I think it would apply there, but I still think it applies, but I know I don't want to argue about the presence of everybody else, because everybody, there's 200 people in this thing.
Nobody else.
Yeah, well, that's a better chance of winning, but there's 200 people in this thing,
Yeah.
so.
So if y'all can schedule it and kind of talk to other lawyers to tell them in a lawyerly sort of way that we didn't argue the case, but I expressed some concerns to you that they need to be prepared to answer.
Right.
To bring, as they used to say, to bring me up to order.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's give you some dates.
September 12th will be in Monroe County.
That's probably closer for everybody.
Yeah, I'd say it is.
19th Cumberland,
19th Cumberland. Right.
and then we'll be back here over to Park.
Okay. All right, I'll double check with everybody.
And do it, and then if you call, probably during the afternoon on the 19th, when what's you know, can go 12 in the afternoon sometime. If they're phones to be there, our civil docket's not usually that even, but we can do it, okay?
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
That finishes the docket. Okay.